Hey. Who am I?
You should know by now. I'm Hajime Makunouchi.
Yeah, the same Hajime that did something so stupid that he got executed for it. Mikado betrayed me. It's all his fault. If it wasn't for him... No, I shouldn't blame everything on Mikado. After all, I'm the one who killed Yuri. As a Void, I put everyone's lives at stake by tricking them into this killing game. How can I ever redeem myself?
Huh? How can you talk so seriously looking like that?
Don't cut in when people are trying to reflect on things.
What? You're a doll, not a person! You really want to be punched by a doll? Hey! Don't look down on me! Damn it, Mikado! Why'd you turn me into this? Grr! I'm gonna kill you, Mikado Sanoji!
Is something the matter? Is that so? To think that you came here at midnight only to discuss such trifling matters. Are you aware of how risky it is to have 3 people come to the monitoring room at once, even during nighttime? This area is strictly prohibited to all students, including myself. If someone were to commit murder while we're in here, all of us would be punished for breaking the rules. Not only would I be spoiled on the culprit in case his tricks, but I would be violating the rules themselves. It would be straight up cheating. Let us leave this place to Monocro, and exunt ourselves out of this room immediately. And if I can't? What will you do? Kill me? Go on then. I won't even put up a fight. Kill me if you'd like. Go on, do it! Did you not want to avenge Mr. Makunouchi's death? But you won't, will you? Because you know that if I die here, the entire plan will be ruined. Besides, it's not as though you can leave this island without me anyway. I was born for this very plan. Thus, I am prepared to die for it at any time as well. But you 3? You've been shaken by something as trivial as Mr. Makunouchi's passing. If you are prepared to take a life, you must be prepared to forfeit your own. I must reiterate. Are you all prepared? Mr. Makunouchi murdered Mr. Kagurine, but he himself was not prepared to die. To die for real. Alright. Let us suppose we proceed with fake murders and executions. Would our plan really succeed? From something so perfunctory? What if the plan fails because of it? What would you do then? This is our last chance. The Foundation is already right on our trail. And if this plan were to fail because of your selfish desires to hold on to life, yes, you may be alive and well, but would you truly be living without his powers? I am simply repeating what you've all told me. This plan demands realism. Even a fraction of an error should not be tolerated. Evaluate the matter carefully once more, but whether my actions were a mere betrayal or a sacrifice for the greater good. Now then, if you understand, let us leave this place. Even for a secret meeting, this place is dangerous. Hurry now, before Monocro finds us.
This was unexpected. Pay no mind. It is now 7 a.m. Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today as well.
I'm sorry, but... That's why. But...
Thing is,
Look. Ugh. Cut it out!
what?
What?
honest. Aside from that,
That's why.
That's not what I said.
That's why. Now that's a scoop.
What are you saying?
hey now.
The hell?
Cut it out! Everybody stop! Certainly.
Big bro. Well... What's the point? Yeah, right. Ah! Sorry.
Go away. So what? Are you serious? Hey. This is useless. Hey.
Hey, hey.
All right. Although... Moron.
Then...
You're the worst! Stupid!
Silence.
Listen. Stop! Sis!
Seriously?
Silence! I'm sorry.
the thing is...
Are you for real?
Pay attention.
Huh?
Stupid!
Listen here.
fight.
The thing is,
Huh?
Besides, yes.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
the thing is,
What?
Hey, hey!
yeah, but
What?
Hey now.
Huh?
But
Say. Even so. Certainly.
yep.
Well,
To be honest,
Yes.
sure.
Yeah!
Yep.
Indeed.
Whoa!
Ahem. Testing, testing. I have an important announcement to make. Everyone both on the island and inside the Mono Cruise should now gather at the Auditorium post-haste.
well, great.
What did you say?
Oh, good grief.
Huh?
Very well.
Ho! Good evening, all. It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
Mikado! Where have you been hiding? And who's that?
More to the point, what have you done to that guy?
Truly, you all have my sincerest of apologies. I've been a bit of a busy bee, you see.
Wait, that guy looks familiar. That stuff on his body. Bondage!
You see, I have been rather frustrated as of late. So, to vent my anger, this poor fellow has become my own personal outlet. And now, I feel much better.
Let him go, you devil! Let him talk!
I'm just about to do so. And voila!
Whoa!
Huh?
Darn it!
So then...
Time out! Time out!
Put it out!
Terrible.
But
Now.
I'm sorry, but... Huh?
Certainly.
Hey, hey!
Hey!
Please stop that.
What are you saying?
then
Now.
I'm impressed.
Not so fast. Let me explain.
Huh?
Indeed.
Are you serious?
Pay no mind.
Well, that came out of left field, huh?
Indeed. Until we meet again.
Could this get any more boring?
This is...
So how's that?
Are you for real?
Not happy. Wrong.
Besides,
Well,
Even so. Although,
Now then. You see,
You!
oh, farewell.
for real?
hello.
Hey!
Let's go.
Whoa!
Hey!
Now then. Aside from that,
Huh?
listen.
Uh... Then...
Big bro.
It is now 7 a.m. Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today as well.
Hey. I don't know what you're talking about. Here it is. The door to the balcony has been opened.
The balcony?
Come on, take a look for yourself.
This is...
This feels amazing.
Everywhere you look is the sea. I guess the monocruise really did start sailing. The interior feels so much like a hotel that I kind of forgot this was a ship.
I know, right? And it's going by so fast. I remembered what Lana Crow said last night, so I ran straight to the window when I woke up. Then, as I was leaving my room, I noticed this door had opened up too. And, well, I thought you might also want to see the view of the ocean.
It really is refreshing. I feel like just for this moment, I can forget everything and relax. By the way, Yoriko,
Huh?
weren't you suspicious of everyone? Because of Void and everything?
Eh? No, I don't like suspecting people and stuff. Nike and Hibiki were at it with us, so that's the only reason I got upset. I agree entirely with Setsuka and Shinji. It's just that I couldn't quite control my feelings. So I acted harshly without thinking.
To be honest, when Nike said I was the most suspicious out of all of us, I felt a wave of worry rush over me. I have no memories. Maybe I really am a Void who's forgotten their purpose.
No! No way! I mean, well, I can't be certain, of course, but... I refuse to believe you're a Void. Besides, even if you are... Well, it's like Shinji said. I'll become your closest friend and save you from Void. So you don't have to worry about anything. No matter what happens, I'll be there for you.
Yoriko, can I hug you?
What?
My heart just skipped a beat.
Stop it! Jeez, you sometimes say the weirdest stuff, you know? Hey.
Hey.
Of course! Hey,
Yes. Big bro.
Thank you.
are you serious?
Aside from that, well,
Listen.
oh dear.
Then...
Yeah, right.
Better watch it.
Listen here.
Now that's a scoop.
Great. Huh?
Well,
That's...
Of course.
Even so. I'm... Huh?
well. That's why.
I'm...
Sure.
Of course. Although...
Woohoo!
Oh dear.
So...
Now then. Aside from that,
Look,
Then...
Look.
I got this.
but...
Well.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Hmm?
That's why.
well,
Hey.
Listen here.
Huh?
Come on.
Ooh.
Pay attention.
Positive, stay positive.
But...
It's fine.
Oh?
Huh?
That's right.
Hey!
Aside from that,
What? I'll explain.
that's... Hey now.
Honestly.
Huh?
I'm...
The hell?
Listen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but... Right. Which means...
What?
Well...
Listen.
It's fine.
This can't be.
Not true. Huh? I'll explain. Which means... Honestly... I'm leaving.
This is...
Oh?
My apologies. I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm the former Ultimate Merchant and a former student at Hope's Peak. My name is Teruya Otori, but you can call me whatever you want. Seriously?
Are you serious?
You see, I'm...
Even so.
Well...
Sounds about right.
Don't worry. I'm...
What?
Huh?
Yeah, but
What are you saying?
This is...
then
Now then.
I'm sorry, but... You see...
Jeez.
What are you saying? You! I promise it.
But...
No way!
Oh dear.
Yikes.
Not happening.
yeah, but
I'm sorry, but...
Are you for real?
I'm sorry, but...
Now then.
Besides...
No good.
No way.
The
shit.
I promise it. You! No good. Don't worry. Sora, have we met before? That's not...
Hey, but
That's not...
hey,
Hey!
It is now 7 a.m. Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today as well.
Hey, hey! Oh dear. Oh dear.
Listen,
Oh?
I...
Oh.
Stupid!
What?
hey, what?
Sorry.
Huh?
But... disgusting. You suck!
Hey.
What? This...
Jeez.
Hey now.
Huh?
Sis! I'm sorry.
Oh dear.
Hey!
Listen.
Oof!
Well,
Why?
thing is,
That's just how it is. I'll explain. It's clear to me now.
But
Of course.
But
Right.
oh no.
I'm sorry, but be careful.
Please. Listen.
but
All right. But okay.
Jeez.
No way!
So stupid.
Hey, bro.
Cut it out!
yes.
Hey,
Ugh.
yikes.
But
Well, that's why.
But hey, I don't get it.
what is it?
Now then. Right.
Yeah, but
You better watch it.
Huh?
What?
Jeez. I'm sorry, but You little...
Aside from that... For real?
You see...
It is now 7 a.m. Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today as well. And to explain the sudden shaking that has just awoken a select few of you, I ask that you remain calm. Take note that the monocruise has now anchored at the second island. The disruptions you may have heard or felt were nothing more than a testament to that. Even though you've all just woken up, I humbly request that you all gather in the first floor auditorium as soon as possible for a bit of light orientation.
Hello there.
That's...
How awkward.
You little...
Oh.
Shot through the heart. Now.
Maybe...
So what?
Let me explain.
So then...
Hey! I'm sorry.
Unbelievable.
How disgraceful.
Yeah!
Wait.
Oh?
To be honest,
We can't give up!
Huh?
In other words,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Now we're talking.
what did you say?
Allow me to explain.
You little...
Hey now.
Look.
Oh.
Four.
Now then...
Hey, listen. Even so. Therefore, okay.
Well, great. Piss off. What a dumbass. Go away.
Hey, Kanade! Huh? Shut up! I'm sorry. Huh? Nope. It's fine. Don't worry. Honestly. Of course. It's pointless. I'm sorry, but... It's fine. Be careful. Hey. Although... Listen. Maybe... Huh? Although... It's fine.
Oh?
Hey,
Oh.
Wow, what is this place? There sure is a wide variety of clothing and props.
We're in a dressing room. It seems to be especially fitted for this island and its themes. Here, we can dress up and act like all sorts of monsters.
Oh, Emma, how did you... Setsuka caught us just as we were passing by. You're here too, Iroha? I guess no one is safe from Setsuka's clutches.
It seems we've gathered a full party now, so shall we get going and have some fun? Look at us, ready to take on the world. Not even Doobie Skill could stop us now. Thanks for all the help coordinating this, Em.
Oh, it's nothing really. This is a piece of cake compared to Hollywood makeup. And you all look so pretty.
You look so cute, Sora!
But they're monster costumes. Shouldn't they be scary? It defeats the whole purpose if they're cute.
So what? It doesn't matter as long as we're enjoying ourselves.
But why is the exhibition set up this way? The mixture of Western and Eastern monsters clash. There's no unity. Variety's the, life of spice, right? Personally, I quite like this vampire costume.
Emma's costume is scarily accurate. The slipmouth woman, Kuchisaki Onna, right?
Yep. Am I pretty?
Too scary, too scary! You two sets could take off those lenses out! I can't keep looking like that for much longer!
Hey, hey! Big bro! You're kidding!
Sorry.
Hey! Jeez. You see, this is... Darn it! Don't worry.
Of course! But... I'll pass.
All right!
What?
Now then.
Jeez.
Hey,
Shot through the heart.
I don't get it.
Seriously?
To be honest,
Oh?
right.
Huh?
score!
Oh, right.
Now then.
Listen.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Well,
What?
I'm sorry.
Even so.
Wait.
We can't give up! Jeez.
Huh?
Sounds about right.
Hey.
That's not...
Jeez.
I'm sorry, but...
Oh?
What is it?
I'm...
Then
But
Now then.
it's fine.
Come on.
I don't mean it like that.
Oh, right.
I can't take this anymore.
Pay attention. Yes.
My bad.
Sorry.
Now then.
But
So,
what are you saying?
That's why.
Huh?
That's...
All right.
Are you for real? What the?
Hey, hey!
I'm sorry, but...
Pay attention.
Hey.
Ah! That's...
Calm down. That's why.
But
Listen.
But
sounds about right.
How's that?
of course.
It is now 7 a.m. Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today as well.
There's no point.
aw,
It's pointless.
greetings.
Not true.
For real?
Now then.
apologies. Okay. It's fine. I'm leaving.
That's why.
For real? Hey! You see... In other words... That's not... Leave it to me. We can't give up.
How's that? Huh?
It's fine.
Oh dear. I got this. Leave it to Big Sis.
It is now 7 a.m. Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today as well.
Interesting. Of course. Don't get it. Don't think so. Wow! What are you saying? Wrong. Aw. Not true. Hey. So. Huh? Oh? Huh? But... Aw. It's fine.
Oh.
Huh?
Well,
Oh? Huh? Are you for real?
Oh.
I believe.
Are you for real?
Right. Oh. Incorrect.
Hey now.
That's just how it is.
Jeez.
Wait.
So what? You're the worst! Sis!
Hey now. But...
Not happening.
This is pointless.
Better watch it. Pay attention.
Listen here. Then...
No.
the thing is...
Hey now. Besides...
Ooh.
Sounds about right. Aw, shucks.
Don't worry.
You don't need to keep trying to hide it, Beaky. As Shin said, it's all right to be honest with yourself.
But...
What are you afraid of? The fact that we might be voids? Your attitude towards us after the trial? Instead of worrying about those things, don't you think it'd be better if you did what you really wanted to do? Be who you really wanted to be?
Suka... But the voids... What if we... die because of this?
We all learned that the threat of death is all too real after Riri died. But if we don't do anything, nothing will change. The results would just be the same. Wouldn't it be so much better if we all teamed up and helped cooperate to find a solution? Hana, Beaky, we need your help, so please, come back to us.
Yes.
It's fine.
Well, excuse me.
Suka.
Yep.
Awesome! Things are heating up!
Interesting.
Aside from that,
Sure.
By the way,
Huh?
Are you for real?
I got this.
Nope. Listen.
Incredible.
But
Hey,
Well,
hey, hey. Hey, hey. I'm sorry. Right? Huh? Wow. Yay! Yay!
jeez.
Cut it out!
Hey!
Yep. Leave it to Big Sis. Oh?
Huh? Interesting. Aw. Not true.
hey,
Heyo! As a way of saying thank you for all you've done for us, we'd like to play a brand new song we haven't released yet. We are Melody Rhythm, and for the first time ever, put your hands together for our newest single, La 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 Sweet Pretty. Race to the future, we say please, sparkling the way for friends, for love. We'll run together for DC low life, where we do our best to life, make all of our dreams come true. So come together, play the notes of happiness and symphony. Thank you.
Well, great.
I got this.
Could this get any more boring?
Better watch it.
Whoa!
Of course! No way!
Hey!
Heads up!
Time for an interview.
In that case... Huh?
Now that's a scoop.
To be honest,
Let's move.
what?
For real?
Huh?
Hey,
Oh?
seriously?
Thing is,
Oh dear.
Incredible.
Shot through the heart.
Enough already.
Well, that's not good.
what?
No way!
Huh?
What? Please.
Darn it!
Huh?
No.
Hey!
This can't be.
Listen here.
Listen,
Well done.
But
Come on.
all right.
It's fine.
I messed up.
But
No good.
That's why.
listen.
But
Well,
say, are you serious? Certainly. Hey! Huh? Nope. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Huh? Jeez!
right.
Calm down.
Hey,
It is now 10 p.m. The gate to the monocruise will be closed, and anyone who sleeps outside of their room will be punished. Thank you for your hard work today, and I hope you have a peaceful night.
Mm-hmm.
Now then,
Leave it to me.
In that case,
It is now 7 a.m. Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today as well.
Hey.
Jeez.
Of course!
Aw, shucks.
You're amazing.
Oh!
So. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but
Therefore.
Oh dear.
Say... Shut up! I'm sorry.
In other words,
Maybe... Huh? Just kidding!
Oh, right.
Huh?
the thing is, yeah, but
Are you serious?
not happening.
Wait. Besides,
Let's move.
Creeping me out. Huh?
Oh?
Look,
My bad.
More visitors? Huh?
Kokoro, you're awake. Wait, what? Shobai, why are you here?
Coco, are you alright?
Kokoro?
Save your breath. She can't speak anymore.
Can't speak? Wait, how come? And what are you doing here?
The girl asked me to drop by, so I did a slight examination of her. She was willing to pay, so I made sure to hold up my end of the deal.
Examination? I guess you did take care of Sora when she was stabbed. But still.
Never mind that. Shobai, what do you mean she can't speak?
I mean what I said. That not enough?
You little...
Well, if the client says so, your call. This girl's caught some rare endemic disease, so she can't use her vocal cords. I don't know how it happened, but that ain't the worst of it. Looks like this thing's taken a toll on her neck and spinal cord too. In layman's terms, she's as good as paralyzed right now.
What?
Wait, what do you mean by that? You're lying! She was fine just yesterday! You did this, didn't you? You murderer! You slimy, arrogant piece of...
Yes, clearly. Because it'd make total sense for the one who put her in this condition to then examine her the next morning. Sometimes I really feel like I'm losing brain cells whenever I talk to you guys.
Coco? He's lying, right? Come on, try speaking.
Shobai, is there any way we can cure this? If you know the disease, then surely you know how to cure it.
What do I look like? Some ancient witch doctor? I've just had some experience with some patients in Southeast Asia. If there's a cure, it's beyond me. It's some sort of rare disease. But she'll probably get better once she goes through some rehabilitation. And the spinal thing might be minor, so maybe she'll walk again. Too soon to tell.
Come on, show some responsibility!
Kokoro. But you can't move or speak at all.
Coco, how are you feeling now? Are you in any pain or something?
And you trusted him? You know he's a total psychopath with a knife and all, right?
Fun fact, I also have ears, so watch your tongue. So, Miss Client, are we done here? I think I earned my pay.
What should we do? Kokoro, what can we...
Don't you say stuff like that!
First, we need to tell everyone. Oh, Emma. How are we going to break the news to Emma? She'll be devastated.
Of course. We'll do our best to help you with anything. Just say the word and we'll be there.
In front of the door? You can't move. Shouldn't we just give it to you in bed?
Kokodo, that's not fair on you. Can't we come visit you every mealtime? We want to make sure you're okay, especially when you're like this.
Well, we all know that he's definitely not a void, so that makes sense. He's still a bit suspicious, but I guess he's the safest bet. Alright, we'll each take turns and make sure to come with Terry.
No, it's thanks to you that we were able to make it through the last trial. And you're still alive, so maybe if we're lucky, a miracle may happen and you could get better.
Yeah. Once we get out of this island, we'll take you straight to the hospital. And we won't stop looking until we find a cure.
Of course, get all the rest you need. We'll see you at lunchtime.
This is...
Shoot.
Listen.
But...
That's...
Yep. Thing is...
Oof!
Oh dear.
Well...
Shit.
We can't give up!
It is now 7 a.m. Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today as well.
Hey! You see,
Good morning, Kokoro.
How are you feeling? You seem to be eating well.
No problem. We're happy to help.
just hang in there for a bit longer, Kokoro. Everyone's been really working their hardest to investigate, so we can get you out of here. Once we're safe and off this accursed island, we'll do whatever we can to heal you. I'm sure the Foundation will have plenty of ideas. They'll be able to get you back on your feet. Yeah, at least I think I do. It's kinda all a blur because my memory's a mess. I'm sorry.
Well, if it's any consolation, Kokoro, you look a lot healthier and energetic than I thought you would. Are you sure you're comfortable? Can I get you another pillow? If it was me who caught your illness, I don't know what I'd do. Captain Bed not even able to say a word? I'd hate it.
Iroha, you're not really helping saying things like that. We'll find some way to cure you, Kokoro. I promise.
That's great, but aren't you laid back a bit too much? Wow, you really do never stop, huh? You seem even more energetic than before you caught this disease.
Sure thing. I'll bring some books when I come back for lunch. Let me know if you need anything else. Don't mention it. After all, you were the first one to try helping me with my amnesia when I woke up here, Kokoro. You can think of it as my way of paying you back.
Teruya, you're blushing.
No, I'm not. You're blushing. Shut up!
Kokoro, she seems so much more talkative when talking on that device. I don't remember her being this lively in the chat rooms.
The deadpan expression just adds to the humor.
It is now 7 a.m. Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today as well.
Hey,
So,
but
That's why.
That's...
Aside from that,
By the way,
Shit.
darn it!
look,
Not happening.
oh,
all right. Let's figure me out.
Huh?
well...
Huh? But
Sounds about right.
now then.
Hey,
Hey!
seriously? This is You see,
Huh. I guess so.
no way!
Ah!
I'm...
Seriously?
Darn it!
Hey now. What?
This can't be. Wait.
Unbelievable. Hmm? Oh.
What?
Oh, good grief.
Brr. What's with this mist? It's freezing in here.
A body has been discovered. Everyone please gather at the discovery site, Kokoro's room.
Don't worry. Come on! Are you for real?
No!
Fuck!
No way!
This is...
Maybe...
What a dumbass.
You're not stuff?
Are you serious?
Hey! Certainly.
But
You're amazing. Better watch it.
That's why.
Oh no.
this can't be.
Darn it!
If so, ugh. Please.
Huh?
Are you for real?
Are you for real?
To be honest,
Shit.
Well, that's not good.
Huh?
Terrible.
Through the power of friendship.
Forgive you.
You little...
Good grief. But... So how's that?
Right.
What is it?
That's why.
Don't worry.
All right.
Right!
We can't give up!
Behold, the monochrome vial.
The hell?
Oh, good grief.
Now then.
Wait. Don't worry. Huh.
What did you say?
Yeah, but
Hey. Look. Huh? Maybe... Huh? Ah!
The cause of death is due to freezing for sure. This may be the direct cause of death, but nothing's confirmed yet.
Hey. Maybe... Huh? Listen. Look. Although... But... Wow! Enough already! I don't...
Huh. Sure. You're kidding! All right. Well...
Huh? Although... Listen. What?
Sorry.
What is it? Huh? But... aside from that... Besides... thing is...
Say... Certainly. Use your head. Also... Indeed. But... obvious. Are you for real?
Now then. Right. Well... That's why. Huh? That's why.
Huh? I beg of you, please wait. Oh. So how's that? Good grief. But... please stop that.
Huh?
Hey, what a dumbass. So let me get this straight. How about this? That's right.
The thing is,
Yeah, but... But, wait! Then... Hold on.
Jeez. In other words... Seriously? You see... It's my duty. What are you saying? By the way, this is... no good.
Well, I think that was enough time. I will now end the investigation. I trust you've all been working hard, so you should have plenty of clues to solve this case. Everyone, gather at the entrance to the class trial room on the first floor of the monocruise. If you're late, you'll have a hefty punishment waiting for you.
Well...
Aside from that,
Shit.
No! Don't worry.
Hey,
Seriously? It's my duty.
Ah, how boring.
So,
Huh.
what?
What?
What the hell?
why?
well,
That's...
Good grief.
Jeez.
You!
are you serious?
Better watch it.
Hey,
Could this get any more boring?
Now I'm pissed!
I
Hey now!
Huh?
But wait!
Hey!
Okay.
What are you saying?
Despite some students choosing to be tardy, it's time to finally get things started. Is everyone ready? Everyone, please enter the elevator in front of you to join the class trial. I'll be waiting for you there.
Ugh.
Listen. Yes.
Sis! Everyone.
Please.
It's fine. All right.
How awkward.
Hey now!
Yikes.
Now then.
We can't give up!
Hello there.
Hey,
What the hell?
Very well. I wish you luck. Firstly, allow me to briefly explain the rules of this class trial. The results of the class trial will be decided solely by your votes. If you manage to correctly identify the blackened, only they will receive punishment. But should you vote incorrectly, everyone except for the blackened will be punished, and they will be able to escape this field trip of mutual killing. Now then, you may begin at your discretion.
So we're looking for the person who killed Kokoro.
Where are we even supposed to start? I'm already totally lost.
If you would all be so kind as to lend me your ears, there is something I must tell you before we begin.
I don't have a clue what happened, honestly.
Please don't ignore me.
You've got some nerve talking to us, Mikado.
Was it just me? Or is my existence beginning to receive less and less acknowledgement? I've said this before, yet it seems I have no choice but to repeat myself. Although you may ignore me in everyday life, it would be unwise to ignore me during trials. I, for one, did my fair share of investigation, and it would do me no greater joy than to assist you all in the solving of this case.
Leave us alone, will you?
No, he has a point. We probably should listen to Mikado.
Are you sure that's okay?
It's not like Mikado can afford to let us lose the class trial, considering all our lives, his included, are on the line. Every testimony is important, even if it's coming from a loser like him or a liar like Shobai.
You're something else, Miss Sora.
But more importantly, he could be the blackened. And even if he's nothing but an ugly, worthless piece of scum who's no better than a rotting piece of inedible garbage, there's the smallest chance he might have found an important piece of evidence.
Mon Dieu, my poor broken heart.
If Sora says so, then I guess it's fine.
Seeing that it's come to this, I present to you all my ultimate piece of evidence which will undoubtedly restore your valued trust in me.
Ultimate piece of evidence? What, did you already solve it?
Well, no, not yet. But
Shut up already! We can't afford to get off track!
Yeah, like Rara said, I guess we shouldn't completely ignore him, but I doubt he'll be of any use, so let's just keep going for now, okay? Starting from the top, I think we should go over everything we know so far. That's what Coco would have done.
Yeah. Without Koro, we have nobody to rely on but ourselves. Don't worry, sis. I'm here for you.
Cheer up, you guys. We can do this. For Kokoro.
Alrighty then. So, what we know about the case so far? Let's see.
I mean, it's easier said than done. I'm not even sure how we're supposed to start.
Why don't we talk about what everyone was doing before we discovered the body?
So, we found the dead body right around lunchtime. Sora, Teruya, and I went to Kokoro's room to bring her lunch like always.
But Kokoro didn't answer. So naturally, we started to get worried.
And that's when I heard you guys and came over, right? Once you guys told me what was going on, I went and got Monocro to open the door for us.
And when we went in, Kokoro was...
That would mean that Kokoro died around lunchtime. We should go over our alibis for around noon then.
So, we found the dead body right around lunch. Sora, Teruya, and I went to Kokoro's room to bring her...
But Kokoro didn't answer, so naturally, we started to get...
And that's when I heard you guys and came out. Once you guys told me what was going on, I went...
And when we went in...
That would mean that Kokoro died around lunchtime.
No, that's wrong! No, Shinji. We can't be sure of that.
Why not?
Just because we found the body during lunchtime doesn't mean Kokoro died around that time. Even the Monocro file says so. The time of death is unknown.
Speaking of which, the Monocro file this time around isn't very helpful, is it?
Probably because she was frozen. Even professionals have a hard time determining the time of death when it comes to frozen bodies. But if the time of death is unknown, then doesn't that mean that there's still a chance she really did die around lunchtime?
I suppose we can't rule out the possibility, but it's probably pretty low.
Then I guess we should be talking about when Kokoro really died.
Wait, do we really need to? I thought it was obvious who the killer was.
Wait, what? Nikkei, you already figured it out?
Who is it? Who's the Kraken?
Yoriko Kabuya. Need I say more?
Huh?
Yoriko's the culprit.
Wait, not this again. Why am I always the one getting pinned for this stuff?
But aren't you the one who brought Kokoro breakfast? If she was dead by lunchtime, then it sounds to me like that's the only opening for someone to get a stab at her.
What?
He certainly has a point. If she was alive during the breakfast visit, but dead by the time Miss Sora's assemblage stopped by, then obviously whichever group was the last to check in to deliver breakfast is the most suspicious. And what do you know? That would be none other than Miss Kabuya.
Wait, but I was with Teruya the entire time. How do you possibly expect me to kill her with someone else there?
She's right. The whole point of me joining every visit was to make sure nobody'd try and take advantage of Kokoro's vulnerability.
So that'd mean you're in the same boat.
What?
You're implying he served as her accomplice?
But there isn't even any benefit to working as an accomplice. And we know Teruya isn't a void, so he's got no reason to kill anyone in the first place.
Can we really be so sure about that? Yeah, the chances of him being a void are low. But it's not like they're zero. Remember, Mikado of all people was the one who brought him here. To be honest, I always thought the whole, yeah, let's just put all our trust in a total stranger thing was ridiculous.
That's insane! I was kidnapped!
You're one to talk, Nikkei. Constantly accusing others doesn't automatically make you innocent.
Fine, then let's turn this around. If it wasn't those two working together, then when is the murder possibly supposed to have taken place? Sure, there isn't any incentive for accomplices, but Monocro didn't outright deny the possibility.
You... Guys, say something.
Yuko, I know how you feel, but he does have a point.
What?
We need to discuss this more, but...
Why are you guys suspecting me again?
Considering the order, that breakfast visit was the only possible window for murder.
I was with her, and she didn't do anything suspicious.
Like Nick said, there is a possibility of you two being accomplices.
Miss Mitsume ate her meals up until last night. And the body was found this lunch. So if something happened to Miss Mitsume, it would have been during this morning.
These two also don't have alibis in the first place. As it stands, there are two prime suspects.
Why are you guys suspecting me again?
Considering the order, that correct?
I was with her, and she did.
Like Nick said,
Miss Mitsume ate her meals up until last night. So if something happened to Miss Mitsume...
These two also don't have alibis in the first place. As
No, that's wrong!
Sorry, Nikkei, but I won't let you badger Yoriko again like this.
Sora...
Yoriko has an alibi. After the trip with Teria, she went straight to the village to practice cooking.
Yeah. When there was no answer, we left the meal on her doorstep. As soon as that was done, she told me she was gonna continue practicing her cooking at the village.
You got any evidence to back that up?
Well, I did meet a few on the way there. Oh, I saw her! You were cooking some stew, right?
There are plenty of witnesses, Nikkei. If what Yoriko says is true, then there would have been no time for murder.
Alright, then we can excuse Yoriko. But what about Teruya? He entered Kokoro's room every visit. There could have been plenty of chances for him to kill her.
Kokoro said she'd only open the door when 2 or more people came to visit her. Thus, under normal circumstances, if anyone entered Kokoro's room to kill her, then we're dealing with more than one culprit.
Now that Yoriko's alibi has been confirmed, it would have been impossible for Teria to kill Kokoro on his own. Thus, the theory of Yoriko and Teria being accomplices is disproven.
Your argument is full of gaps. No, that alone isn't going to suffice as a valid alibi. The evidence in Kokoro's room supports that. Sorry, but as a journalist, it's my job's instinct to pursue every last detail of what I find suspicious. Allow me to present you with this evidence. Let's see if you can retaliate against the ultimate journalist's latest scoop. So, after delivering breakfast, Yoriko went to the village. That much I could understand. But she could have easily killed her then and there before fleeing soon after. She visited Kokoro with Teria with the intent to kill her. Then she split so that she'd have a witness for her alibi.
You saw the state of the body, didn't you? It was frozen solid. Could Yoriko have done such a feat in such a short span of time? It'd be impossible for Yoriko to do that and immediately leave for the village.
Nope. There's a way that she could have frozen Kokoro instantly. Her room says it all. She used liquid nitrogen. If she killed Kokoro, then poured liquid nitrogen over her, her body would freeze instantly. And there you have it. Our crime scene. So, after delivering breakfast, Yoriko went to the village. That much I can understand, but she could have easily killed her then and there before fleeing soon after. She visited Kokoro with Teria with the intent to kill her. Then she split so that she'd have a witness for her alibi.
You saw the state of the body, didn't you? It was frozen solid. Could Yoriko have done such a feat in such a short span of time? It'd be impossible for Yoriko to do that and immediately leave for the village.
Nope. There's a way that she could have frozen Kokoro instantly. Her room says it all. She used liquid nitrogen. If she killed Kokoro, then poured liquid nitrogen over her, her body would freeze instantly. And there you have it. Our crime scene. So, after delivering breakfast, Yoriko went to the village. That much I could understand, but she could have easily killed her then and there before fleeing soon after. She visited Kokoro with Teria with the intent to kill her. Then she split so that she'd have a witness for her alibi.
You saw the state of the body, didn't you? It was frozen solid. Could Yoriko have done such a feat in such a short span of time? It'd be impossible for Yoriko to do that and immediately leave for the village.
Nope. There's a way that she could have frozen Kokoro instantly. Her room says it all. She used liquid nitrogen. If she killed Kokoro, then poured liquid nitrogen over her, her body would freeze instantly. And there you have it. Our crime scene. So, after delivering breakfast, Yoriko went to the village. That much I could understand, but she could have easily killed her then and there before fleeing soon after. She visited Kokoro with Haria with the intent to kill her. Then she switched so that she'd have a witness for her alibi.
You saw the state of the body, didn't you? It was frozen solid. Could Yoriko have done such a feat in such a short span of time? It'd be impossible for Yoriko to do that and immediately leave for the village.
Nope. There's a way that she could have frozen Kokoro instantly. Her room says it all.
Crap!
So, after delivering breakfast, Yoriko went to the village. That much I could understand, but she could have easily killed her then and there before fleeing soon after. She visited Kokoro with Haria with the intent to kill her. Then she switched so that she'd have a witness for her alibi.
You saw the state of the body, didn't you? It was frozen solid. Could Yoriko have done such a feat in such a short span of time? It'd be impossible for Yoriko to do that and immediately leave for the village.
Nope. There's a way that she could have frozen Kokoro instantly. Her room says it all.
I'll pierce through those words! No, that doesn't add up. There's no way Yoriko used liquid nitrogen to freeze Kokoro.
What are you talking about? We all saw an empty container of it in her room, plain as day.
If she really used that to freeze Kokoro, then there should have been traces left behind in the room. But other than her corpse, we didn't find a single trace of anything else being frozen. Right, Setsuka?
Yup. No traces mean that the liquid nitrogen was probably never used.
Maybe she could have frozen Koro in some other room before bringing her back in?
That had taken a significant amount of time. Nikkei's proposition was that the crime could have been done within a short amount of time. If Yoriko, our supposed murderer, had taken time moving the body like that, then it would be impossible to arrive at the village as early as she did.
So Yuruko and Teruya are innocent? That's what I've been saying since the start.
I know that from an opportunity standpoint, we're suspicious. But don't you think you're being a bit cruel, Nikkei?
Hey, what's with that attitude, Nikkei? You owe these two an apology!
Now, fighting won't get us anywhere. Since Bravo's cleared up our suspicion on Terry and Yuko, let's get back to the case.
If not for freezing, then what was the liquid nitrogen for? After all, since we found the container in her room, we can easily assume it must have been used for something, correct?
No, that's probably a red herring.
A red herring? But the label on the drum clearly said liquid nitrogen on it.
Right. The label, but nothing else. I'm saying that they probably just stuck that label onto an empty container. Look at it closer. It's slanted, slightly, as if hastily slapped on. I'm willing to bet there was never any liquid nitrogen inside that container at all. Wait, then how did Kokoro get frozen? It must be the Yukiona's curse after all! There's no other way that a person would suddenly freeze!
I see. It's probably the refrigerator.
The refrigerator? The culprit froze Kokoro with the refrigerator?
Well, excluding the liquid nitrogen, it's the only thing left capable of freezing someone, but...
Is there any proof that the refrigerator was used?
Got it. I noticed the refrigerator divider in Kokoro's room was a bit loose. Perhaps it's because the culprit had taken the divider out to fit Kokoro in, then placed it back when she'd been frozen.
Miss Mitsume is quite small, so if they squeezed her right in, I'm sure that she'd fit rather nicely.
Squeeze in? Watch your words. There's also the fact that her refrigerator was set to instant freeze mode. For those of you who've used that setting, I'm sure you can agree it's definitely powerful enough to freeze a human being.
Wait, even if the output was set to instant freeze, there's a big difference between freezing some leftovers and freezing a whole human being. We're not talking about mild frostbite here. The monochrome file says that she was frozen to the point where all her cells suffered from necrosis. If she was frozen that badly, that means the culprit must have left her in for at least a whole day.
Huh? Wait, that means Coco would have been in there since yesterday's lunchtime.
Yuki, when you were there with me and Tsuruya delivering Kokoro her meal, there was no answer, right?
Yeah, but Yoriko said that the dinner was gone that night.
That doesn't make sense. Maybe Ruko is lying? Why would I lie about something like that?
If your refrigerator theory is correct, that means Kokoro should have been inside the refrigerator last supper.
I swear, if Yoriko really is the culprit...
Wait, hold your horses. Yoriko never visited Kokoro yesterday, so she wouldn't have had the chance to enter her room.
Then who delivered breakfast yesterday?
Me, Roha, and Teria.
And you met up with Kokoro?
Yep. We had a really nice chat with her. Kokoro even wrote ha 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 on her iPad. Those were the days.
That means she was alive up until that point, at least.
Who was there for lunch?
Me, Kanade, Gigi, and Ruru.
And did you guys meet Kokoro?
Of course. She complained about 4 people being too many.
Wait, this is getting a bit too complicated. Can somebody summarize it?
Roha, can you give me a piece of paper from your sketchbook?
Okay.
If we summarize what we've discussed so far, this is our result.
Setsuka, the drawing's adorable. Oh, and you drew such a good summary too.
I hereby dub you the Taking Notes Master. Or would it be Mistress? Miss Chiabukuro, which do you prefer?
I'd prefer it if you stopped focusing on the drawings and instead focused on the timeline of events.
Looking at this, we can confirm Kokoro hasn't answered her door since yesterday evening. That means something definitely happened between those 2 visits.
Does that mean the visitors right before then? Shinji, Tsuruya, and the twins are all one big culprit? What? Why are we the culprits? And how would that even work?
I doubt that 4 people were accomplices. Especially when the chances of there being even one accomplice are close to 0.
But according to Yuki, that gap between lunch and dinner was the only period of time she could have been killed in.
Wait, that's impossible. Haven't we already discussed that the only time we could have entered her room was to deliver meals? That was a rule she personally set.
And I definitely saw her dinner had disappeared. So she couldn't have been dead by then, right?
But if Coco were still alive last night, there wouldn't have been enough time to freeze her.
I have no idea what we're talking about anymore.
According to this theory, none of us could have killed Kokoro. To even get close to her, they obviously needed to first enter her room, and if it wasn't during our visits... Admittedly, I think the refrigerator is the root of this problem. Determining how one would have access to it is what's brought us to a dead end.
No, it must be the refrigerator. Considering the liquid nitrogen was just a red herring, it becomes the only tool capable of freezing Kokoro. There is no alternative.
But if we could have only entered her room during lunchtime, then...
Damn, this really is a locked room mystery.
This is hard. Can I use a hint coin?
I still don't know what we just discussed.
I've got it! It's the Yukiona! Monocro, we need to stop the trial right now before it's too late! This isn't a murder, it's a curse!
End the class trial, you say? I don't mind at all, but I assume that means you've given up on finding the culprit?
Well, that's not... I mean, does a culprit exist in the first place? It seems like it's impossible for everyone, so...
Is there anything that could point us towards the culprit? We just need a small push in the right direction.
Guess I gotta help you out. The culprit exists. This is a case where if you think about the method first, it's more difficult. So, let's put the method aside for now and focus on the culprit's identity first. The evidence pointing towards the culprit. You already know, Sora. I know you have what it takes to solve this. And don't worry, I'll help you out. The murder method is still a mystery. But there was a clue pointing towards the culprit at the crime scene, Kokoro's final moments. The final clue that Kokoro left with her dying breaths. That clue clearly points out the real culprit. You remember now, right, Sora? The murder method is still a mystery. But there was a clue pointing towards the culprit at the crime scene, Kokoro's final moments. The final clue that Kokoro left with her dying breaths. That clue clearly points out the real culprit. You remember now, right, Sora?
I agree with that. That's it. The dying message. The dying message that Kokoro had left. If we decipher that, we can figure out who the culprit is.
Bingo! Well done, Sora.
The dying what now?
The dying message. You usually see victims leave them behind right before they die, hinting towards their killer's identity. But Rara, you're saying Coco left one herself?
Yes, the icicles inside the refrigerator. They look like normal icicles, but if you look closely, there are letters written on each one. It looks like someone carved them with their nails, presumably Kokoro's.
What? F-O?
Look, two of them are stuck together. It looks like the bigger one is penetrating the smaller one.
So the icicles killed Kokoro? I don't...
Aren't dying messages supposed to be something obvious? This feels more like some secret code or something. It's actually rather simple. I've already figured out the culprit by using this. What? Kanade! culprit is?
Who is it?
Instead of outright telling you, let me explain through this dying message.
But we don't know what it means.
Miss Kanade, we are inclined to hear your explanation.
Of course. Once you learn the identity of the killer, the method should come naturally. Now, while these initially look like a random series of icicles, the important thing to note is that there are exactly 8 of them. Furthermore, the letters F and O have been carved into each end of them. 6 of them stand separately, but like Nikkei pointed out, one has penetrated another, conjoining the two. And that specific icicle is different from the others. Instead of O, it has the letter I carved into it. Okay, so F stands for female. There are 8 icicles and 8 of us. O stands for others.
Ah, so I literally stands for I, as in myself?
Yup. I guess you aren't as stupid as you look, Yuki. With the rest all having O on them, one of the remaining 7 can be seen penetrating I. Considering that it was Kokoro who made this, I would represent herself. Meaning we can interpret this message to mean, one of the 7 girls killed me.
Whoa, so the culprit is a female?
Alright, so we know their gender. So what? This alone doesn't pinpoint the culprit at all. It just tells us that the killer is a girl.
Well, if you'd let me finish, Nikkei, I was about to say we can take one step further to deduce the killer's identity as well.
What do you mean?
Look carefully at the icicles. It's easy to overlook, but the O icicle that penetrated the I icicle is significantly longer than the other ones. Uh-oh. But didn't we just deduce that these icicles were us girls? If one's taller than the rest, wouldn't it make sense for their length to be analogous to our heights? I don't even know what that word means.
One moment, Miss Kanade. Are you proposing that the tallest female present is our killer?
It can only be you! The tallest out of the female students. That's Emma Maganobi. Are you the killer? What? Emma, the person that the dying message is referring to, it has to be you. What?
Emma's the culprit? Huh? Sora, have you forgotten who Emma is? Why would she, of all people, kill Kokoro?
I don't know exactly. I just solved the dying message just like Kanade told me to. If the tallest person out of the girls is the culprit, then that would be Emma, right?
Yeah, but still.
Sora, how could you? Losing Kokoro is painful enough, yet I'm desperately trying to find our killer. And you have the nerve to say I killed her? That's crossing the line. If this is some sick and twisted joke, let me make it clear to you that I'm not laughing.
Rah-rah, even if the dying message coincides with M's height, don't you think this is a bit... I mean, it was no secret M regarded Coco as her best friend. You saw how upset she was when we found her body.
Yeah, sorry Sora, but I can't get behind that. This feels more coincidental than incriminating.
Maybe our interpretation of the dying message was just wrong?
Seriously? Are you all really that stupid?
Whoa! Dial down the aggression a bit, huh?
My interpretation is 100% accurate. Didn't I just say that once we determine the culprit's identity, the rest falls into place? Trust me, if you assume Emma's the killer, this case becomes much simpler.
Kanade, I know you think you're helping, but I assure you
Yeah, come on, Kanade. You're being mean to Emmy. There's no way that Emmy would ever.
Sister? How about shutting the hell up while I'm talking? If you don't plan on being useful, be a good sister and stay out the way, okay?
Kanade?
Oh, it seems to me that Miss Kanade has already solved the case.
I don't know. Are we sure about that? Looks to me like Miss Little Sis is getting a bit deluded.
Deluded? Oh, you poor naive chump.
Kanade? What's wrong?
Oh, Sora.
Yes?
You alone believed my reasoning, right? Since these gaggle of imbeciles can't tell the difference between their asses from their elbows, why don't you try figuring out how Emma did all this? If you're lost, I can give you a hint. Emma's talent. Her ultimate talent is the key to this.
It all makes sense.
Emma's talent. With the talent of ultimate actress, wouldn't it be possible for her to act as someone else?
What do you mean?
Up until now, we'd written up this case as impossible, with no way of entering Kokoto's room and each of us having alibis for that period of time. However, one person did have access, Kokoto herself. But what if the Kokoto we met was in fact not the actual Kokoto?
What?
What if Emma was disguised as Kokoto? And if the real Kokoto was already dead, then suddenly the murder becomes much more possible.
That's...
You mean the Kokoro we'd been meeting with all this time was actually Emma? But...
Sora, first you besmirch my friendship. Now you wish to besmirch my talent, too.
No, it's not. What's your deal?
Why are you suddenly hell-bent on making me this evil psychopath?
Calm down, Em. I know how you feel, but...
Calm down? I just lost my best friend, and yet Sora thinks it's okay to suggest I was the one who killed her? No, I think I'm entitled to feel a little betrayed. All I want is to let Kokoro rest in peace. And yet...
No, I didn't mean to.
Sora, don't you think you're going a bit too far with this?
Yeah, I honestly can't see Emma killing Kokoro. It just wouldn't make any sense. Let's retrace our steps and go back over what we know. Maybe Kanade made a mistake somewhere.
Me? Made a mistake?
What a disappointment! I never expected you all to share a single-digit IQ like my sister. To think I could easily die if you had Wits vote wrong. Disgusting. You... How dare... Strange. I could have sworn I told you to be quiet, Hibiki. Let Kanade do all the work and solve this case. Can you not even understand something as simple as that? Always so useless. Can't do anything yourself. Always relying on me to clean up your shit. You should know your place by now.
Kanade... Why... You're so scary. Okay. Ignoring the nightmare fuel for a second. I also kind of think it's unfair to accuse Emma as a killer just because some icicles in her love of acting.
No. I'll believe Kanade and Sora's reasoning.
Oh, me too, me too! That speech was so moving it lit a fire within my heart.
Too much! This is all too much!
Oh ho! Simmer down, everyone, simmer down. The class trial room is a sacred place where the only permitted battles are ones of wit. Thus, any conflict must be resolved through a formal debate.
We were always together, so I had no time to disguise myself.
If M's the killer, there's no need for something as complex as a disguise.
The Kokoro we met was definitely the real Kokoro.
Wouldn't it be tough to act like somebody else so perfectly?
Even if she had perfectly imitated the appearance, she couldn't have imitated her voice.
Kokoro and Emma have different heights. Wouldn't it be hard to disguise as one another?
Even so, this case isn't closed without a way to enter her room.
We were always together, so I had no time to disguise.
Kanade!
How can you say always when you weren't with us the whole 24 hours?
If M's the killer, there's no need for something as complex as a disguise.
Kanade!
If you all hear my reasoning, then you'll understand why she had to use a disguise.
The Kokoro we met was definitely the real Kokoro. Wouldn't it be?
This one's mine!
To act is her ultimate talent, isn't it?
Even if she had perfectly imitated the appearance.
Yuki! We couldn't even hear Kokoro's voice thanks to the disease. That's not a problem.
Kokoro and Emma have different heights. Wouldn't it be hard?
This one's mine!
Kokoro didn't get out of bed. We had no chance of checking her height.
Even so,
Mikado!
The way to enter a room may exist, just yet to be discovered.
This is our answer!
Wait. We're just going in circles here. We won't make any progress like this.
Oh, people. I never expected you to be this cruel, Sora.
Why are we even still discussing this? If my reasoning's sound, which it is, mind you, it becomes pretty obvious that Emma's tears are about as real as her fake-ass accent.
Kana! I know you're confident in your reasoning, but there's no need to be so rude.
Okay, fine. It doesn't seem like they're going to drop the topic, so I'll play along for now. Let's assume that the disguise is possible. So what? It doesn't matter how much one looks like another. Without a means of getting inside her room, Kanade's reasoning becomes entirely nonsensical.
girl's got a point. Only Kokoro could get inside her own room. Each dorm door could only be opened by its respective owner. That crafty crow created a contraption that not even the craziest of characters could coerce completely, correct? I'm pretty sure we were all told that back when this game started.
Yeah. Right now, we still haven't overcome the biggest obstacle of getting into her room.
Well, the killer had to have entered her room at least once before murdering her.
There were only 3 chances for us to enter her room.
You mean during the meal deliveries, right?
Do you see now? The notion of a disguise has caused our discussions to become circular. Ergo, it might behoove us to disregard it.
What are you talking about, everyone? We definitely had the chance. Why? It was when we entered Kokoro's room without her permission, of course.
You mean we entered her room without asking her permission?
When do you mean we entered Kokoro's room without her permission? Have you forgotten? After our performance, when she suddenly collapsed. In order to gain admittance, we used her e-handbook plus to open the door.
Right. And we needed her fingerprints to unlock said e-handbook plus for it to work.
But Kokoro was still alive at that point. So what if we went inside?
What if somebody took advantage of the confusion and stole her e-handbook plus once inside? And what if they left the room with her e-handbook plus? Then after that, they could come and go whenever they wished.
And you're suggesting that somebody is me?
When do you mean we entered Kokoro's room without her permission? Have you forgotten? After our performance, when she suddenly used her e-handbook plus to open the door.
Right. And we needed her fingerprints to unlock said e-handbook plus for it to work.
But Kokoro was still alive at that point. So what if we went inside?
What if somebody took advantage of the confusion with her e-handbook plus once inside?
No, that's wrong! Hold on, Kanade. We can't know that for sure yet.
Excuse me?
I'll admit, it's true that if somebody had stolen Kokoro's e-handbook plus, they could have entered the room freely. That is, unless the auto power saving function was on.
Auto power saving function?
You mean the function that automatically turns off the e-handbook plus after it's left alone for a certain amount of time?
Even if somebody stole Kokoro's e-handbook plus, like Kanade suggests, if the e-handbook plus ever turned off, it'd be impossible to turn it back on again without Kokoro's input.
Couldn't the culprit have just kept touching it to ensure it never turned off?
That isn't possible. While you may be able to use the e-handbook pluses of your fellow students for mundane means, the auto power saving function shares the same recognition algorithm with turning your e-handbook plus on, which, as you all know, only reacts to the owner's fingerprints.
Why, you're just spouting long words that I don't understand!
Essentially, the e-handbook plus would power down unless Koko herself was touching it.
It's as everyone else says, Kanade. Without knowing that fact for certain, we cannot continue with your line of reasoning.
Everyone, this may sound sudden, but can I ask you all something?
What is it now?
Iroha has continually insisted that Kokoro was killed by the Yukiona's curse, right?
Yes. So?
And what was it that made you think it was the curse?
Because Yukiona is known to freeze the one she hates and take their hands and feet. And that's what happened to Kokoro, right?
That's right. Iroha came to that conclusion specifically because Kokoro's corpse was missing her hands and feet. Of course, she was also dumb enough to believe it was actually a curse to kill her, but...
Who says I'm dumb?
Then just why are you bringing this up? You're not actually going to tell me you believe it was the curse too, are you? Hardly. But it begs the question, doesn't it? If it wasn't the curse, then why did the killer choose such a cumbersome method of murdering? To try and scare everyone? Wrong again, Hibiki. Please think before you talk. This is obviously a copycat crime, to give off the impression it was the curse. When in actuality, the killer had a specific reason to do this.
A copycat crime? What's that?
It's exactly how it sounds. The case was specifically set up to imitate a past crime. Kanade suggesting Kokoro's death was carried out in a way that mimics the legend of Yukiona.
But why would the killer do that?
It's obvious. It was to cover up the trick of this locked room murder. As Sora and Mikado have proven, Kokoro's e-handbook plus would only have responded to her own fingerprints. No matter how hard they tried, the built-in algorithms would have prevented the culprit from turning the e-handbook plus back on. So, what if the killer had Kokoro's fingerprints?
Eh?
Got it. You think they cut them off? The killer cut off Kokoro's hands so they could easily have access to her fingerprints.
Cutting off the fingers to get the fingerprints?
That would explain it, though. We all just thought it resembled elements of the Yukiana's curse. While in actuality, the culprit did it to get her fingerprints.
Hold on. You're seriously insinuating the killer carried around a severed hand just to turn on the e-handbook plus? How could such a feat be remotely possible? Not only would they have to hide it, but they'd also have to consider the blood and the smell.
Not to mention, if they just wanted her fingerprints, why did they also cut her feet off?
Who said they carried all her hands and feet? All they needed was her fingerprint. A fingertip would have sufficed. Then why did they cut them all off?
Because if she was only missing one finger, it would have been much easier to infer that they were after a fingerprint. Besides, we only know the state of Coco's body post-discovery. It's possible the killer only carried a fingertip, then cut the rest off not long before we found her body to throw us off. That's what you wanted to say, right, Kana?
Took you all long enough. Yes, that's exactly what I'm suggesting.
It's a theory, nothing more. There's no evidence suggesting such, nor would someone do such a laborious task just for one fingertip.
No, there is evidence. At the time of the body discovery, Kokoro's body had just begun to melt and bleed. But there was also a dry blood stain on the bed. At the time, it didn't make sense.
This is all moving so fast. What did the blood mean then?
It means she'd bled prior to us showing up. The dry bloodstain was left behind after the killer took her fingertip. Like Setsuka said, the imitation of the curse was nothing more than a red herring.
This second island had a great motif of Yukiona's tale. It makes sense the killer would use it to distract us all. Honestly, I tip my hat to you, dear killer.
So how about it? Are we now willing to agree it was possible to enter the room?
Well, it certainly does explain how Emma could have entered Kokoro's room while disguised as her.
Oh, but wait, there's more. On the night Kokoro collapsed, the last one to come out of her room was... Emma Magorobi. Okay, and?
If she was the last to leave, she could have stolen the e-handbook plus without being noticed by anyone else.
Emma, you didn't, did you?
It's just as Kanade said. By determining the killer first and then retracing our steps with the information that gave us, we've been able to solve what we couldn't before.
Okay, so if we combine what we just learned with what we knew earlier, the killer swept her e-handbook plus while we were placing her in her room. Then, after everyone went to bed, they rushed back to Kokoro's room before the e-handbook plus switched off. It's possible that the real and fake Kokoro were swapped then too. And then, to make sure that they had free reign to her e-handbook plus, they cut her finger off and locked her in the refrigerator.
Oh, and that ties into the refrigerator trick we discussed.
How splendid. By working together, we've solved all the questions from earlier. Access to the locked room, the time needed to freeze the body, and the alibi issue.
One moment. Aren't we forgetting something? The school rules specifically state that losing your e-handbook plus is prohibited. If what you're suggesting is true, surely Kokoro would have been punished for losing hers, would she not?
Not really. Stealing it and losing it are two very different things. And besides, school rules tend to make an exception for murder.
Seriously? That's a thing?
Oh, she's right. Monocro said so when we tried opening Kokoro's door, right before we discovered the body.
On the topic of school rules, there was another one the killer violated for this case.
You mean the vandalism?
Wow, Yuki, there may be a brain in there after all.
Vandalism? Mind explaining for us, Yuki?
Don't you remember, big bro? The day after the performance, you said you'd noticed that the museum's Yuki-onna statue had been broken while out on a morning jog.
Oh yeah, we talked about vandalism then too.
But we all thought it was strange that Monocro hadn't punished anyone for it, when in actuality...
Yep, it was part of the trick.
In order to help create the illusion of Yuki-onna's curse, the culprit destroyed the statue to make it seem as if it had awoken.
Well, that may be one reason, certainly. Though I think the culprit had a different idea in mind. As you all know now, the crux of this case is the killer's disguise. Makeup can be used to mask the skin color. Stealing their clothes helps the appearance. But what about the hair?
Got it! The dressing room. She took a wig from the dressing room inside the museum.
Right again. Well, yeah, there was loads of wigs in the dressing room. But none of them looked like Kokoro's hair, right?
Iroha, do you remember the costume party we held on the first night we arrived at the second island?
Party? Oh yeah, I remember.
And do you remember who helped style our hair at that time?
Huh? Oh! It was Emma! But wait, what does the wig have to do with the broken Yuki-onna statue?
Got it! It's probably because of the dressing room item list.
What's that?
Oh yeah, I saw that too. It's a list that details the amount of stock for each item in the dressing room. How many wigs there are, how many variations of clothing there are, things like that.
If the killer had taken a wig to disguise themselves as Kokono, then the numbering on the list wouldn't match the actual stock. So to cover that, they destroyed the statue and took the hair part to fill up the inventory.
Whoa, they went to all that effort for just one wig? Who'd notice something as small as that?
Given how crucial the disguise was to the plan, I imagine they must have been hyper-vigilant and paranoid about keeping it hidden at all costs. And as a matter of fact, their meticulousness was not in vain. A certain someone here took the time to memorize the whole list and cross-reference it with its stock every single day.
What? Who could be that perverted?
No, that was never my intent. I'm a merchant, remember?
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
A long time ago, I made a mistake in taking inventory, which resulted in something irreversible. I can't remember the details, but I swore to be thorough from then on. But even despite that, memorizing inventories is nothing new for me. As a merchant, I can't stand not knowing exact quantities of the stock.
Even with Teruya making daily rounds, not even he noticed a wig disappearing.
At a glance, it looks like the killer was being overly paranoid. When in reality, doing exactly that was what stopped Teruya from noticing a discrepancy. The killer really was one step ahead of everyone.
The other tell was the small amount of rubble from the statue in one of the wigs. That tiny detail is what led us down this path. Still, we would never have come up with the disguise idea without Kanade's help.
No, I was just able to look outside the box. That's all.
Well, well, well. It seems our killer has finally been unveiled.
Emma, you really?
Emma, if you really are the killer, then please, make this easy for us and confess now. I don't want to keep having to doubt you like this.
Are you truly that desperate to paint me as the killer? You've insulted my friendship with Kokoro, used my ultimate talent against me, and created this elaborate theory. And now, you want me to confess to killing the closest friend I ever had? Have you not caused me enough pain already?
Emmy, don't cry.
I'd rather not believe any of this either. But the more I hear and the longer this goes on, even I have to wonder about the legitimacy of those tears.
Well, they don't call her the ultimate actress for nothing. Don't know about the intent, but those tears seem genuine to me.
This is all too much. I feel so useless.
If we vote an innocent person as the Black End, then everyone but the Black End is killed, right? Fine. Have it your way. Go ahead and sentence us all to death.
What do you mean?
I've already told you, I'm not the killer. Kanade and Sora may have crafted an elaborate theory, but like I said, I didn't do it. So if you vote me, we'll all die. Whoever did this is setting me up. The real killer. They want you to think I did it. Please, you have to believe me.
You're still acting innocent? Ugh, this is just pathetic at this point. All the evidence is pointing towards you.
Sora, you remember what you said, don't you? If Kokoro hadn't died, perhaps my sincerity would have attracted her into our party. Yes, I wanted to be her friend. She may have not reciprocated it, but I genuinely cared for her from the bottom of my heart.
If I die here, I won't be able to face Kokoro in the afterlife, knowing I let her killer get away.
Wait! Could it be? Yes, I think I may have found the key that shall turn this case around. Please, give me one more chance. There is still time. Time to prove to you that I, Emma Magorobi, am not the killer. I beg of you, please believe me. Allow me to point out the contradiction in your reasoning. It's just the one, mind you. One minor flaw in such lengthy reasoning. But this will prove my innocence. And with it, change your mind. So you're saying that the culprit must have gotten Kokoro's e-handbook plus at the performance, right? With the e-handbook plus, the culprit must have finished their preparations and gotten ready for the impersonation. According to you, it was during that night that the culprit went to the museum. There was lots to do, such as setting up the disguise and destroying the statue before morning time. But that night, I was there with all of you to hear the announcement. Since the main gate had already been closed, I had no way to get out of the monocruise. Which means that I have no such time to prepare the disguise, and that your theory is impossible. So you're saying that the culprit must have gotten Kokoro's e-handbook plus at the performance, right? With the e-handbook plus, the culprit must have finished their preparations and gotten ready for the impersonation. According to you, it was during that night that the culprit went to the museum. There was lots to do, such as setting up the disguise and destroying the statue before morning time. But that night, I was there with all of you to hear the announcement. Since the main gate had already been closed, I had no way to get out of them.
I'll pierce through those words.
No, it's possible to get out of the monocruise after the door is locked at night.
What? Sora, are you just doing this for fun now? It is a proven fact that...
It was a proven fact. While it may have been impossible on the first island, things have changed since then. And you can now get out through the balcony on the 4th floor hallway.
Oh, that's right. The balcony's door was opened while we were sailing to this current island. But the 4th floor of the monocruise is pretty high up, isn't it? If she jumped out at that height...
Then what if she didn't jump? What if she had a rope-like thing to climb down?
Oh, come off it, Yuki. Now you're just being ridiculous. Nobody went out through the balcony like that.
Got it. Excuse me, Shinji?
Yeah? Well, why do you need me all of a sudden?
Do you remember telling me that morning how you thought you saw something on the side of the balcony while on your morning jog?
Oh! You mean that? Yeah, I think I saw something like a big, long cloth being rolled up.
Well, Emma, unless you're prepared to call Shinji a liar, wouldn't you say this proves someone could escape through the balcony at night? Sure, it would only be a one-way trip, but Hajime already proved it's possible to sneak back inside the monocruise. As long as the killer snuck back inside the moment the cruise doors reopened, they wouldn't be noticed, allowing them to achieve a perfect crime.
Perhaps what Big Bro saw was the killer quickly retrieving the rope-like thing upon their return.
Seriously? That's just a hypothesis. You can't stake your claim like that.
But Shinji said he saw it that same day, didn't he? Yep. That sounds like a plausible means of escape to me. Wow, so many pieces pointing at Emma. Surely even you must realize that this goes a bit beyond a series of coincidences, correct? Emma, did you really? No way. So Emmy really did.
To sum up, the killer could enter Kokoro's room freely from that morning. So we had no choice but to recognize the disguised Kokoro as the real thing. And that was what made us believe that the case was a locked room murder when she unexplainably died.
If you're not satisfied yet, allow me to point out another reason to doubt Emma. Since the performance, she's made quite a scene about having lost her appetite. She hasn't finished a meal since that day. Why do you think that may be?
Because if she's the killer, she'd have to act as Coco. She requested to have food delivered to her room 3 times a day. As a result, Coco would have to be in her room during those periods. However, in order to not raise suspicion, Im herself needed to join us for meals. So she came up with an excuse to leave the dining hall as soon as possible and set up the disguise.
Come to think of it, that would also explain why she gave such specific times for food to be delivered. At the time, we all just assumed it was part of Kokoro's meticulous nature. But that too was a ploy from the disguised killer. By setting such precise times, she could decrease the risk of an unexpected situation.
It all adds up.
You really are all going to doubt me until the very end, Even despite overlooking a crucial detail?
We've accommodated for every detail and covered all evidence. So please shut your mouth and stop putting up this pitiful defense.
No, this detail is yet to be accounted for. I even mentioned it earlier. Allow me to illustrate the final point, on why it was completely impossible for me to disguise myself as Kokoro. So you're saying I disguised myself as Kokoro? That's utterly impossible. I'm an actress, not a voice actor. I couldn't mimic her voice. Are you also going to ignore the height discrepancy? I'm over 20 centimeters taller than her. It'd be obvious that it wasn't the real Kokoro. Of course, the two inconsistencies could be explained by the disease. But would I really be able to impersonate her if it weren't for the said disease? Remember, she was diagnosed the morning after the performance. The culprit would have had to prepare the disguise the night before. How would the culprit have known about Kokoro's condition in advance? For without it, there was no other way to overcome the difference in height and voice. She had a rare endemic disease. How could you possibly suggest the culprit would have been predicting something like that? Unless the culprit was some omniscient god. I'm putting an end to this disguise theory. So you're saying I disguised myself as Kokoro? She had a rare endemic disease. How could you possibly suggest—
No, that's wrong!
Wait, Emma, stop. What was that about an endemic disease?
Huh? What about it?
That's weird. Those who weren't with us at Shobai's examination shouldn't have known that Kokoro was specifically suffering from an endemic disease.
Those who weren't with us?
Everyone except me, Ra-Ra, Yuko, and you. Excluding Dr. Shobai and patient Coco, of course.
You weren't there, Emma. So do you mind telling us how you knew it was an endemic disease?
What are you talking about? You mentioned the disease in the dining hall, right?
No. We only said that the disease was a rare one, not an endemic one.
What?
Not to worry, Emma. I'm sure you've heard it somewhere. Perhaps in Kokoro's bed as that very patient. Slip of the tongue so far in. Don't look now, but I think someone needs to fix their makeup. Is that sweat I see?
Oh dear. You can't take it back now.
Well now, hang on. Let me clarify I was speaking hypothetically. She might have been suffering from an endemic disease.
What? Seriously?
You see, given the tropical nature of the islands we've been trapped on, my mind instantly assumed it was an endemic disease. I suppose that was my fault for assuming, but you really cannot convict me for a misunderstanding.
Oh, come on! I work in journalism, and even I have to admit that's reaching.
Assumptions or otherwise, aren't you ignoring the obvious? The issue isn't about the type of disease. It's about how I knew of it in advance, according to your theory anyway.
It's a fair point. To fit with the timeline, the culprit would have been preparing the disguise long before Kokoro's diagnosis. And had Kokoro not fallen ill, the plan wouldn't have worked. There's no way someone could have predicted that.
Do you understand now? With this, the entire disguise theory falls apart.
Ah, yes, the infamous disease. Let's talk about that for a moment, shall we? Since Emma seems so fixated on it, and she is the ultimate actress, what if this disease was also another part of her act?
What do you mean?
Even if Emma was disguised as Kokoro, wasn't Shobai the one who diagnosed her disease?
Oh, is that true? Then let's ask the man himself. The good doctor has been awfully quiet throughout this trial.
Oh, he's still here? I thought that was just a cardboard cutout. Yoo-hoo! Anybody in there?
I'm busy right now. Can I ignore you later? some of us are actually getting on with more important shit. I'm running some numbers through my head. Got more than 20 business deals I need to take care of, since I'm stuck wasting my life on this rock.
This guy's unreal! Does he even realize how important this trial is?
Shobai, I'm sorry to bother you, but we need to ask you something.
Now what? You guys have already figured out the killer, right? Hurry up and get to the voting already. At this point, you're just dragging things out. Nobody with a functioning brain is interested in this anymore.
We're not voting until we've cleared up every shred of doubt, so stop whining and let me ask my question. Before the investigation had even concluded, you claimed to have solved the crime, remember? You deduced the killer almost immediately, noting that they had made a huge mistake.
He said that?
Shobai, this concerns you as much as it concerns us. Was your examination genuine?
Now, I might be a piece of work, but as a broker, I take great pride in what I do. And that includes what the job stands for. That checkup wasn't a favor. I was hired to do it. It was business.
What are you trying to say?
Client confidentiality, kid. Never disclose any details about the client or the deal. As a broker, that's my #1 rule.
But this is a class trial! Are you really gonna stick to that creek crap when your life is at stake?
Of course not. Nothing's more important to me than my own life. But that doesn't change... screw it. I'm technically not breaking that rule by coming clean here. My client was Kokoro Mitsume, a woman who's now legally dead. And I ain't got no problem with snitching on a corpse.
Shobai, wait!
Kokoro Mitsume came to me with a request. The details are as follows. I was attacked by a void. I want to expose the void who attacked me, so please make a fraudulent examination for my safety. Finally, deliver said fraudulent examination to anyone who asks. And that's it.
I said wait!
What? So, Kokoro really was never sick at all?
That's the big question, isn't it? After all, we now know that request was not made by the real Kokoro in the first place.
You said that you knew who the killer was, Shobai. Were you able to infer that from the request alone?
Yeah, there was a lot that wasn't adding up. Since I take pride in my client confidentiality, she could have easily spoken to me normally, when it was just us two. And yet, she still insisted on using her iPad to communicate. That ain't all, though. Emma Magarobi said something strange, too. Right after Kokoro Mitsume collapsed and you'd all gathered round her, she specifically said that her body was scorching hot. Why did she say so when Kokoro Mitsume was attacked by the void and not suffering a disease?
Maybe she got burnt with wounds.
If you think about it, everything we did was based on Emma saying she had a fever. After taking her to the room, we only gave her medicine and placed a wet towel on her forehead. Which you'd only do if she was ill, not wounded.
Well, well, well. It seems Emma had already begun baiting us. Starting small with a fever, making us believe she's sick, then having Shobai's phony diagnosis as the nail in the coffin.
And of course, none of us ever remotely considered the possibility of the disease being fabricated.
Wow, just wow. I wasn't even there and that story sounds suspicious. A healthy person suddenly gets paralyzed by an unknown endemic disease? Seriously, guys? I expected more.
I see. She carefully selected her words to make a subtle shift from healthy to unhealthy. That way, the diagnosis came as less of a shock. But ironically, that was what tipped Shobai off.
What do you mean?
The two statements directly contradicted each other. Emma Magarobi said it was a fever. Kokoro Mitsume said it was an attack. Granted, the disguise fooled even me at the time. But as soon as the body showed up, it all fell into place. It was Emma Magarobi in the dorm room with the disguise. Final answer.
We just wasted hours going back and forth old man! Why didn't you say this earlier?
I told you. I live by my own moral code, Shorty. But since you guys have pretty much done the elbow work, and my client is legally dead, I figured I'd come clean. So there you have it. Your last shred of doubt, all cleared up.
That's checkmate, Emma. No encore for you.
No, wait a minute. You must understand. I'm not the killer.
I'm sorry, Em, but I think you're the only one who believes that now.
Even I didn't want to believe Kanade at first.
My reasoning is perfect. There's no room for doubt.
No, we're not done yet. We haven't discussed how the killer dealt with the body. I was outside of the room when the body was discovered, so I couldn't have anything to do with it.
Seriously, Emma? You could do that treatment in the morning. Once you were done with your disguise, there'd be no need to open the door for us. So you could do your job whether somebody else visited or not.
By job, you mean the final step, yeah?
That's right. Take the frozen kokoro out of the refrigerator and cut off every hand and foot to hide the severed fingertip.
If I did that, then the room would have been full of blood, wouldn't it? And yet, there was no such trace.
Have you already forgotten her body was completely frozen? There'd be no risk of blood being spilt anywhere. At most, the flesh would have been disturbed.
I'm gonna be sick!
Once that was all done, all you needed to do was return the refrigerator dividers back to their original position. Then slap a liquid nitrogen labeled drum down as a distraction. Finally, get out of the room and mission accomplished.
Hang on, that doesn't make sense. Kokoro was frozen by the instant freeze mode of the refrigerator, wasn't she? Not by the liquid nitrogen. Regardless of how long you freeze something, expose it to room temperature for a few hours and it'd melt on you.
I do recall seeing some blood emanating from Miss Mitsume's severed limbs.
Yeah, barely. If it was melting normally, we should have seen a lot more.
Got it! Nikkei, that's because the killer used dry ice.
Dry ice?
When the body was first discovered, the room was unusually cold and covered in a thick mist. At first we believed it was the liquid nitrogen, but it was actually dry ice. We found a bag of it at the crime scene.
She maintains the temperature with dry ice in order to prevent the frozen body from melting.
How about it, Emma? Finally ready to give in? Emmy.
What did I ever do to deserve this? I didn't do anything wrong. I just want a Kokoro. These are all just coincidences. I didn't kill her. I swear to you.
Someone shut her up already. Give it a rest, woman. You lost.
Sorry.
You believe me, don't you? I could never kill Kokoro. Please convince them for me. We're all walking into a trap. So cruel. You're all so cruel. You accuse me of such a thing. You must reconsider. You better back off. Why won't you believe me? Is this the end? I thought we were friends. I'm innocent. Hear me out. How could you accuse me of such a thing? So cruel. You're all so cruel. Reconsider. I'm innocent. Hear me out. Why won't you believe me? It can't end like this. We're all going to die. Is this the end? So cruel. You're all so cruel. You accuse me of such a thing. You must reconsider. You better back off. How did it come to this? We're all going to die. Thought we were friends. I'm innocent. Hear me out. How could you accuse me of such a thing? It can't end like this. How did it come to this? I'm innocent. Hear me out. Why won't you believe me? How could you accuse me of such a thing? We're all going to die. I thought we were friends. So cruel. You're all so cruel. End like this. You must reconsider. You better back off. How did it come to this? We're all going to die. Thought we were friends. I'm innocent. Hear me out. It can't end like this. So cruel. You're all so cruel. Reconsider. I'm innocent. Hear me out. Why won't you believe me? I'm innocent. Hear me out. Won't you believe me? Thought we were friends. We're all going to die. You must reconsider. So cruel. You're all so cruel. I'm innocent. Hear me out. We were friends. We're all going to die. It can't end like this. So cruel. You're all so cruel. Hear me out. Won't you believe me? We're all going to die. I'm innocent. Hear me out. Won't you believe me? How did it come to this? I thought we were friends. You must reconsider. I'm innocent. Hear me out. Won't you believe me? I thought we were friends. How did it come to this? Is this the end? So cruel. You're all so cruel. I'm innocent. Hear me out. We were friends. We're all going to die. Thought we were friends. So cruel. You're all so cruel. Why won't you believe me? We're all going to die. I'm innocent. Hear me out. Why won't you believe me? How did it come to this? I thought we were friends. You must reconsider. It can't end like this. Is this the end? I thought we were friends. We're all going to die. You must reconsider. You better back off. How could you accuse me of such a thing? I'm innocent. Hear me out. You're all so cruel. Such a thing. It can't end like this. You better back off. How could you accuse me of such a thing? Accuse me of such a thing. How could you accuse me of such a thing? You're all going to die. Is this the end? So cruel. You better back off. We're all going to die. How could you accuse me of such a thing? You must reconsider. I'm innocent. You better back off. How could you accuse me of such a thing? Going to die. I'm innocent. Hear me out. You're all so cruel. Such a thing. You must reconsider. You better back off. How could you accuse me of such a thing? Accuse me of such a thing. How could you accuse me of such a thing? You're all so cruel. How could you accuse me of such a thing? What possible reason could you have linking me to Kokoro?
This is the end. I just have one more thing I'd like to ask everyone. Has anybody here ever visited Kokoro with Emma?
Huh? Oh, that's...
I thought not. And the reason why? Because it's impossible. As we've agreed, the bedridden Kokoro was none other than Emma. If Emma ever came to visit, the bed would be empty.
What are you talking about, Sora? I definitely visited Kokoro's room. Yuki, Teruya, you two remember, don't you?
Oh, that's true. I've definitely gone there with Emma before. As she was leaving the dining hall, I caught up with her and suggested she join us.
But did Kokoro open the door when you arrived?
No. That was yesterday evening. The first time Kokoro didn't open the door for us.
As I suspected. After all, how could Kokoro open the door while Emma was outside the very same door?
Ironic, isn't it, Emma? What Yuki just said makes you even more suspicious. You always claimed to have no appetite, so you could sneak out of the dining hall and eat your meals as Kokoro. And as a result, you never sat with Kokoro during one of her meals.
Wow, you sure did care for her, Emma. A grand total of 0 visits for your sick best friend. Didn't even visit her once.
More like she couldn't.
Perhaps Mr. Maeda's suggestion caught her off guard. She certainly did seem in a hurry to leave that evening.
It's over, Emma. There's nowhere to run. Finally given up? Good. It's time for your curtain call. Let's summarize the case once again and expose your crime. This is the truth of the case! This all started back during the performance Setsuka suggested. At some point during the performance, Kokoto suddenly collapsed. The culprit was the first to check her temperature, describing it as scorching hot to make us believe she'd fallen ill to some disease. While in reality, the killer had likely attacked Kokoto during the noise and excitement of the concert. We immediately brought Kokoto into her room. We used her finger to gain access to her eHandbook Plus. The eHandbook Pluses can only be turned on by its owner's fingerprint. The killer made note of this in their plan. Feigning concern over Kokoto, the killer made sure to leave her room last. They needed to do this in order to subtly steal Kokoto's eHandbook Plus. As soon as nighttime arrived, the culprit returned to the scene after making sure everyone else was asleep. Since the eHandbook Plus's power was still on, they were able to re-enter her room. Knowing they wouldn't be interrupted at night, the culprit began their preparations. First, they tied up Kokoto and then cut off her fingertip. They needed this in order to have permanent access to her eHandbook Plus. Once the bleeding had stopped, they stuffed Kokoto into the refrigerator. By removing all of the refrigerator's dividers, there was just enough space to store her body in. After placing her body inside, they set the refrigerator's output as instant freeze. with the intent to freeze Kokoto to death. Next came the disguise preparations. The disguise was the most crucial element to this murder, as they wanted it to seem as if Kokoto was alive for longer than she was. They stole the clothes Kokoto had been wearing, then set out to find a wig that emulated her hair. Fortunately for our killer, they'd taken note of the dressing room in the museum and planned to use it to their advantage. Naturally, people would be concerned over Kokoto, so the disguise had to be ready by the next morning. But the monocruise had already closed its gates for the night. This left the killer with no choice but to create a makeshift rope and climb down the monocruise from the 4th floor's balcony. Upon arriving at the museum, they took a wig that resembled Kokoto's hair from the dressing room. However, this would create a discrepancy with the dressing room's item list. So to accommodate for this, they destroyed the Yuki Onna statue and planted its hair in the wig's place. The destruction of the statue brought two benefits. Not only did it fix the discrepancy, but also made some fear the curse of the awakened Yuki Onna. Considering the body's state when we discovered it, the implications of the curse only increased. The next morning, the culprit returned on board the monocruise right after the door opened, making quick work to remove the evidence at the balcony. They also used Kokoto's e-handbook Plus to send a request to Shobai. I was attacked by a void. I want to expose the void who attacked me, so please make a fraudulent examination for my safety. Finally, deliver said fraudulent examination to anyone who asks. That was the request. Dr. Grumpy accepted this request, but began noticing something was off while talking with the disguised culprit. They made sure to remain silent even in front of Shobai himself, contradicting the killer's note of Kokoto having a fever the previous night. Perhaps he was able to deduce the killer based on these two inconsistencies. Either way, his false examination made us believe that Kokoto had begun to suffer from a disease. With us taking the bait, the killer no longer had to worry about the two biggest issues with their disguise: the height and the voice. The phony paralysis also allowed the culprit to request we bring them meals at 3 specific times a day. That was done to reduce the risk of an unexpected situation and to ensure they were in disguise for 3 set times. In an attempt to appear less suspicious, the culprit themselves faked a loss of appetite, to provide ample time to disguise as Kokoto and eat her meal instead. And while effective at first, this ironically made them look more suspicious in the long run. Over the next few days, we continued to bring Kokoto her meals, unaware of the one beneath the disguise. We all continued to believe that, while unwell, Kokoto was still alive. But the horrid truth was that the real Kokoto Mitsume was slowly freezing to death in the refrigerator. Right before she perished though, she used the last of her strength to leave a dying message. She broke 8 icicles that were created by the instant freeze mode, proceeding to carve F on the front and O on the back with her nail. Then, on the last icicle, she carved I instead of O, and penetrated the longest icicle through the I icicle to complete the message. There are 8 icicles with the letter F, and conveniently also 8 females. That would mean the tallest girl among all females was the one who killed I, Kokoto. After all, the culprit was indeed the tallest among the females. Without the dying message, we never would have been able to pinpoint the culprit. Eventually, the real Kokoto Mitsume finally died, leaving the culprit with no further reason to keep up the act. That night, the culprit grabbed a pack of dry ice and an empty oil drum. The following morning, with the intent to complete their crime, by slapping a liquid nitrogen label into the drum, we don't make the mistake of assuming Kokoto had been frozen via the nitrogen, not the refrigerator. There was also the issue of Kokoto's missing fingertip. Had only that been missing, we'd have caught on much sooner. So to cover the tracks, the culprit cut off both her hands and feet. Not only did this work in their favor, but again, it brought more suspicion onto the Yuki Onna's curse. Finally, all that was left to do was cover the room and body in dry ice, to force the body to melt at a much slower rate before fleeing the scene. The rest was like clockwork. Over time, we'd become suspicious that Kokoro wasn't answering her door, causing us to eventually discover the body. The culprit was incredibly cunning and careful. If it weren't for Kokoro's dying message, they may very well have gotten away with the crime. Perhaps this was karma for pretending to care deeply for her. The monster who had us all fooled, the one who murdered Kokoro. It can be no one but you, Emma Magarobi.
No one but you? You said no one but you? It's a failure then. So be it.
It seems you have all finally reached a conclusion. Just like the last trial, you only get one attempt at voting. Think carefully before you decide. Now, let us see if you have chosen wisely or poorly. Ladies and gentlemen, use the panel in front of you to vote for who you believe to be the culprit. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What is it going to be? Congratulations! I must say, I'm impressed.
No way!
Fuck! Unforgivable!
Idiot! That's why.
Hey.
You!
Listen.
I tip my hat to you.
Nothing big. I did it because I'm a void, like you pointed out. That's all. Just like Hajime was. I am Mikado's co-conspirator and ally too. I'm sorry if you expected something saintly from me.
Duh.
Wait!
Listen. It cannot be helped.
Are you for real?
You don't understand.
Also,
That's why.
Huh?
How awkward.
What did you say?
Allow me to explain.
Indeed.
What are you saying?
Well, that's not good.
I'm sorry.
You are forgiven.
Oh, girl. All right.
Shit.
Good grief. You see,
Certainly.
I messed up.
But...
You see,
Then...
darn it!
That's...
But...
The hell?
Uh... Cut it out!
It cannot be helped. This is my resolve. Even so. Huh?
Wait.
Yes.
huh?
But...
Look. I'm... It cannot be helped.
What did you say?
That's why.
Please stop that.
Say,
Now then. You're amazing.
please.
Ah, how boring. Careful now.
Hmm?
I'm...
I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I still want to live! I don't want to be killed!
It's punishment time.
Why so serious?
Oh. Farewell.
No way!
How disgraceful.
Darn it.
Well, great. What a dumbass. Piss off.
But
Well, that came out of left field, huh?
The hell?
Seriously?
Congratulations.
No good. Hey! Darn it!
For real? Huh? Guys, snap out of it!
Huh?
Come on!
What are you saying?
What?
Okay.
In that case...
Oh, right. Pay attention. Awesome! Things are heating up!
What did you say?
I'm out.
Huh?
What?
Are you for real? If so...
This is pointless.
complete. Now then. That's...
Sorry.
I promise it.
Come on. Hey, Kanade! I'm sorry.
Just count on Big Sis for everything.
Danganronpa.